Hey everybody, welcome back. It is Saturday morning, October 30th, 7:37 a.m. I was just playing Hades. I was going to start an hour ago, but Hades had other plans. Anyway, here we are, and I'm going to I'm going to continue working on this animation I need to finish. We need you. We need you. All right. Then let's look at this in the game. Load up the old test level. All right. All right. The recoil. Maybe? No, the recoil's okay. Well, yeah. Let's work on the recoil on the legs. The legs. The turret portion's good. All right, legs. Does its walkie thing. Let's do one more of these. That. You there. You there. That. You're good there. All right, how does this look? So many legs. All right. Let's say. I had to number these legs better. Hold on a second. I'm going to get my drawing pad out. All right. Let's call you 1. I'm going to number them left to right. Call you 2. I'm missing. I somehow screwed this up. Which frame is that? It's that frame. Move it. I think this one's all screwed up. Delete. Okay. You're going to be number 6. Leg 6. Leg 1. Leg 2. Leg 3. Perfect. Leg 4. Leg 5. Okay. So you are going to be a copy of this guy. Actually, I'm going to move all of you there. Yeah. Copy, paste, drag you here. All of you guys back here. Did it again. Why is it not copying that one? Oh. Okay, it worked that time. And then all you guys need to move that. See how it looks. I think I need some separation between these. Stop. All right, so I'm going to take these. Those are fine. Those I'll just move over a pixel. These will move over 2 pixels. This one will move over 2 pixels. That will move over 3. Looks a little better. All right. And now there's no up and down motion in here. I think I'd like to see the body reacting to the legs moving a little bit. Hey, Patrick. Yeah, welcome. I think you're one of the few people here right now. Most folks don't start showing up until after 8 or so on Saturday. It is spooky. You like my bats? Happy Halloween, everybody. I'm curious if you celebrate Halloween where you live. We do in the U.S., but I've always thought of it as kind of a U.S. holiday. I didn't really think other people did it. Man, I screwed it up again. All right. Oh, no, 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 no. Did I? Ah, I just need that there. That. There. This is the legs in kind of a neutral position. I mean, not really neutral, but kind of a, I don't know. I don't know what you call this. A default position. Okay. All right. And then the body. The body. Here. These frames. So let's see. Where are these legs at? Bop. I think when the leg goes down, that's when I want. So right there on this frame, I think that's when I want this to kind of go up. So we'll call that where it's up position. Or we'll call that, so I'm looking at this section here. Okay. So right here, this leg went down, it hit, and then it's going to roll under. And as it rolls under, this part will raise up a little bit. So I'm going to take this section of the, take this section of the body and just raise it up like that. And then it comes back down. And then that leg goes off the ground. And when that leg goes off the ground, but then the second leg comes down. And then it rolls under. Man, when you got so many legs, it's hard to keep track of this stuff. Let's go up 2 frames right here. All right. And then let's do something similar with the middle. So right there, go up 2 frames. Nope, it's too much. 1 frame. And then again right here. All right. And then the tail, it's going to go up right there. It's 1 here. No. Yeah, like right. I think right here. No. This timing of these back legs is kind of... Dang it, and I screwed up something again. I keep moving frames around without meaning to. Hey Slacks, Game Dev Unknown, Trident for you. Uh-oh, is this spam? Why did the Java developer go broke? I don't know. Why did the Java developer go broke? How you guys doing? Happy Saturday. Hanging in there. All right, I think that's interesting enough for the run gate. But, so I'm noticing though, that the legs don't look quite like they're attached to the body now that it's moving up and down. So I'm going to add some frames to, or some I'm going to add a layer here to kind of attach them. We'll call this I don't know, wiring. I'm just going to do this. I don't know, kind of like these are like tendons or something. They're kind of just random. But they also kind of follow the shape of the leg and where it's attaching. And they're going to look, because they're a little random, I'm hoping they're going to look a little organic and goopy. Yeah, they do. Kind of organic and goopy. Need some of that here too. And by doing it in this new layer, if I decide I don't like it, I can just turn it off or delete it, and it doesn't affect my any of the other art I've drawn. But then later, if I do decide I like it, I might just merge it, because too many layers is a pain in the neck. It's already getting to be a pain in the neck. Let's export this and just see how she looks. That looks kind of cool. It's like the body is detached from the head a little bit, or the head is kind of like the body's doing this and the head's just like focused on. Like it's hunting. I think I'm going to change the, what do you call it? The head, the turret, so that it rotates around and kind of seeks out the player when it's moving. Like when it's moving, yeah, when it's moving, I want to move the head kind of in a sweeping pattern. Where do I move the turret right now? Let's do it in here. Here it is. Okay. So if it can see the player, it tweens to the player. So here, if I can't see the player, well, let's move this code too. So I was saying, you know, if the player is within a certain radius of my, an angle of my view, right, then it'll rotate. It'll start rotating. This is the old code. And then I added this variable, it can see the player, and then I do some stuff down here. If it can see the player, do one thing. If it can't, it can do another. So I can move this code down to here, and I think it will make things a little clearer. So if it can see the player, it's going to rotate, but it can't because direction isn't in the current scope. So this should be here. Oh, but I need it there too. Let's put it here. Oh, but I can't have it there. Dang it. Dang it. Can't have it there because the player might not exist yet. That's why I had it in this condition. So I could do where direction equals that. And then just say here, reset it. Okay. And then I can say rotate between that direction. But if he can't see the player, what does he do? If he can't see the player, maybe he should just go back to 0. Let's try that. See, Patrick. Yeah, so then he went back to 0. And then when he sees me, he's going to rotate towards me. And then when I go away, he'll go back to 0. Yeah. That's not bad. Yeah, actually, that's fine. I like that. Okay. Where's my water? How about, let's see. All right, the recoil. Let's do the recoil. Let's copy all of this to here. I think I got 4 frames here to do this. Let's put that there. Now let's take all of these and delete them. All right. Delete this wiring. And let's copy this to all these other frames. All right. So this recoil is going to be 12 animations, but I have 4. I mean, this really should be the firing animation. Let's rename it. So he'll prepare to shoot, and then he's going to shoot 6 bullets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something like that. And then he'll reset. So what I'm thinking is the legs are going to set themselves. And then here, at the first shot, it's going to go boom, boom, like that. And then here, up, here, down, here, up, here, down, here, up, like that. All right. Let's export that. See how it looks. It's going to look a little funny because there's no legs. But look at the body. Did I not export it? Oh, no, I did export it, but the animation's all wrong. Because I moved everything around. So the base needs to animate from 7 to 17. 7. $17. Let's delete this. Delete that. Have it clamp. That's pretty cool. All right, now it's going to look a little funny. Let's get those legs in there. So I kind of do want to just combine all these now. Now that I've got them, they're becoming kind of a pain. So I'm going to create a new layer right here. I'm going to call it legs. And at least for these frames, I'm just going to draw the legs once. So there was a, let's do the right leg. And this leg. And this leg like this. Okay. And these guys are going to be like, just kind of chilling over here, getting ready. And then all these go down. Good chunk. Good chunk. And good chunk. Something like that. And these ones are just going to still be like they are. Good chunk. This whole side, let's rotate the whole thing. So this will be like, good chunk. And then this one's going to rotate the other way. Good chunk. Good chunk. Good chunk. Actually, this will be here. This one will be here. Cut chunk. Cut chunk. This one should be here. Good chunk. copy these, actually. Copy, delete. Copy, paste, flip. Okay. And then the legs will kind of plant themselves. Something like that. Copy, paste, flip. And that, copy here, 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 here. Okay. It's okay. But here, I think I need to draw a different frame. So here, I'm going to basically take all of these and just do that. And then I'm going to copy that to here and here. Copy that to here. Copy you to here. There we go. Let's see how this looks. Did I not export it again? Could have swore. Oh, the firing animation. I need to change the firing animation too. All right. Wait, didn't I already? Yeah, I did. All right. Let's just look at it again. Maybe I didn't export it? I can't remember. Doing lots of shaking there. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. He's walking and then goes into that idle position for just a... He's not playing it now, is he? It doesn't look right. No, it is. It is. But he does go back into his idle just for a sec between shots. I think we might want to take the legs, or the body rather, and just for the whole thing, just lower it down a couple pixels. Yeah. And then let's exaggerate one of these legs. Really kind of do that with it. Oh, sirens. Like that. They do shoot quite fast. Yes, indeed. It's on purpose. Got to get through that shield. So if you hold still and these guys are coming for you, if you're flying away from them at just the right speed, they'll get you. Or if you're just standing still, they're going to get you. You got to move. If you fly into the bullets, if you fly towards the bullets as they're coming at you, then your shield will absorb more of them per second, and it's safer. So I think the strategy with these guys will be to move towards them while you're firing at them. Even then, I think you can only take one volley because your shield won't recharge before the second shot comes. Let's change this default. No, that's okay. So it's down here, right? And then it changes back to default. And you'll see it kind of stand up higher. Like that. And it gets back down. Shoots. All right. Yeah, I'm just so tempted to just combine all these now. But, yeah, maybe. Got me. See, but if you're flying towards him, you can absorb them all, not the second volley. Let's imagine. Can I take on 3? How long can I survive? Oh! I walked right into that one. It's neat how they make these pretty arcs. Oh! Yeah, dangerous. I like... Ooh! I like how they, when they hit the walls, they make all those explosions. Ooh, somebody's timing me, right? Ah! the hang of it. That's tricky, though. That'll be fun. What kind of patterns do they make? If... Well, hold on a second. Why weren't these guys moving? Why aren't any of them moving? Oh, because they can all see me. Duh. Thought I was broken again. Now they move. Alright, perfect. Oh, look, he's stuck. He's stuck. Should do some kind of raycast with these guys so they're just not shooting at the wall. Oh no. What is he doing? How did you get up there, buddy? It's like he's attached to the wrong wall. How about you? Do you work? No? Kinda? Yeah, until you get stuck. Alright, I obviously have a bug somewhere in my code. Ah, I know what it is. I know what it is. I'm instancing a bunch of these walls. Like so. And we have a path, and a path follow 2D. But this curve is not local to scene. So it's using the same one. Now they'll all get their own unique one. Now they should all get their own unique one. Come at me. There you go. Now you're working. Now you're working. Good for you. All right. Do you work? Whoa! PG5 Studio. 41 people. Holy crap. Good morning, guys. We're just testing out some stuff. I just did a bug fix for this path following behavior that these guys do. And I think I fixed it. Ah! I'm testing it in the most difficult way possible. I'm trying to experiment with these new enemies to see what kind of cool firing patterns they'll have. So he still gets stuck. It's because of that weird corner. I think the bug's fixed, though. Hold on. There we go. See if that takes care of it. Hello, Fabio Tequila. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me show you guys the game in case you haven't seen it. I hope I have a nice Halloween stream too. And thanks for the raid. Here's the game I'm working on. It's in early access. There's links to all the things, and go click them all and tell your friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, we're working on it. Let me see. What game are you working on? PG5? And this is the level editor. Like he can still see me. He wants to shoot me, but he can't. Browser MMORPG thing. You got a link? Paste me a link. I want to see it. Let's see if this guy... Yeah, he's good. He's not stuck anymore. Ooh, that is noisy. I wonder if I should have some kind of raycast so they know if they're going to shoot through a wall or not. It's like this guy right here. He's just shooting, which is kind of cool. But, I mean, he's relentless. I think I'm going to leave it. I'm not going to do the raycast, and I'll just deal with this issues like this with the level design itself. It doesn't need to be a code fixed. Stein World. Oh, it looks awesome. Wow. This is amazing that you can do this in a browser. Ah, very nice music. It's very, very cool. Hey, see ya. Thanks for dropping by. Can't scroll around. Well, that's very cool. Neat. I'm impressed what people can make in a browser these days. So yeah, anybody watching, if you have any questions about anything, if you want to see code, if you want to talk about anything related to the game at all, feel free to ask. I love to help. So this so what's happening, what I did making this local to scene means when I instance, well, let me back up. When you create a resource in the game, like a curve or a texture or a shader, right? Godot keeps one copy of it and then it shares it with all the other objects that use it, which is great because it cuts down on memory use, right? So every wall I instance would have the same curve, and as new walls would spawn in, they would overwrite the curve. So depending on the order that the walls were loaded in, only the last one's curve would be correct. And the other walls would all be messed up, and that's why those guys were following a weird path. But by checking this local to scene, now every wall gets its own resource, which uses more memory, but that's exactly what you want in this case, because each wall is uniquely shaped, so they each need a uniquely shaped path. And this makes sure that that happens. I must be doing that for this as well. If it even has it. See, so a polygon doesn't even, it's not treated the same way as a resource. So these are unique for each wall. In this collision polygon, same thing. It doesn't have a resource either. These are unique. It's just these paths, I guess, for whatever reason, shares a curve resource. And it needs to be local to scene for this to work. Sometimes you need a unique resource, sometimes you don't. And Godot's default is that you probably don't, and you want to save the memory, which is usually right. But in this case, it was not right. All right. So I was going to test out one more thing here. Oops. Gotta load my test scene. And I want to try doing a firing pattern. Let's do something like this. Let's see what these look like. Those are pretty. I mean, yeah, it's kind of more of the same, but I like those arcs. So many explosions. What happens to my frame rate when the explosions hit? .600 frames per second, 524, 500. Here we go. Watch the frame rate. 162. Drops quite a bit during those explosions. Woo! Maybe I won't have these guys explode when they hit walls. Maybe they'll do something different. This isn't the right projectile. I need to make a blue projectile for these guys, I think. I think I want a blue projectile. Anyway, I think I want something different than what I have here. These are the drone projectiles. The little flying drone dudes. I'm in trouble. Ah! I was waiting for my shield to charge back up, but it wasn't doing it. Oh. Okay. Happy Saturday, Leonard. Okay. So, whoa. We have an author. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And welcome. So we've got the walking. We've got our moving. Right? We've got our shooting recoil. Dragon, please. Yep. Very, very spooky. Wonder, can I do this? I don't know if this will come across on the stream. Ooh. All right. Sorry, excuse me. All right, so we've got the shooting. Oh, I was thinking about just collapsing all these legs down, but I don't think I want to do it yet because I still want to add some more detail to these legs, and doing it when they're on separate frames I think will be a little bit easier if I have like a line that follows through. But they're moving so fast it probably doesn't matter. Let's just leave it. And I'm not going to add any detail yet, like smoke or a glow or electricity, until I've got the base animation down. So let's go to the dead animation here. And this is going to have a copy of, I think this. Let's see. What's a good frame that looks like it's having a bad day? Let's copy these two and put them here. And we're going to take those and we're going to link them all the way across. Link. And then we're going to color them differently. Like so. And the legs like so. Something like that, I think. And then let's do some messing this up. Got to make it look damaged. So we're going to take, oops, that leg. We're going to do some stuff. Oops. On the right layer. Okay, he is jacked up. Let's look at one of my other dead enemies and just make sure I'm kind of following my same style. Here. So this is a guy, this is him when he's dead. So this is dark purple, segmented. He's got this light purple stuff hanging off him that wasn't there before, like wiring and stuff. All right. And I'm using that dark purple. I think I need to use a bit more of it. Let's do it like that. Actually, let's make the whole thing. Just turn all the legs that color. Yeah. And then, so it's more silhouette, and then we can do kind of the same thing that we were doing before over there. Like hang in some of this junk from it. All right, so there it is, dead. And I'm going to move these effects above everything at some point, so I might as well just do it. Oh, might as well just do it now. That actually almost still works fine. Maybe I won't redraw those. And then I think for damage, I'm using yellow. Yeah, and bright pink. So do let's take all of that, paste it here, and then link it everywhere. Oh, nuts. Can I do this? This won't work. I want to merge these down, but I don't want to merge this down. And I thought I could do that. Copy. Copy. Paste. But it like erases the copy merged. Copy merged. That's what I want. So copy merged. And then I can paste it here, and then I can just delete all these. There we go. Whoa, who was that? Who was that? Carambono. Hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Author Ahmad. Just wanted to say hi and a big thank you for the great content. Your videos help me a lot in my game dev journey. They inspire me to keep pushing forward. I'll bet many feel the same. I'm glad I could help. I'm glad that you like what I'm doing. And thanks. I mean, I appreciate it. It's always nice to hear that something you've done has been appreciated by someone else, you know? Because you can kind of assume that it has been, but you don't really know until somebody tells you, and it does mean a lot, and I appreciate it. Thank you for telling me, and I'm glad I could help. Are you guys hearing this dog? My neighbor's dog is just losing his shit again. You guys can't hear him. Great. Just me then. Just me here silently just going slightly insane. Perfect. I don't know how I deleted this frame. I screwed something up. I'm just going to erase it all. It must be the... oh, I know what that is. Dang it. It's because I copied merged on... and it copied the glow too. All right. I want a frame with none of the glows. Copy that merged. Then paste that. Then delete that. Then turn the glows back on. There we go. And now, yeah, so now I want to add some damage here. So this is going to be fun. I get to erase some stuff, put a big gash in it, fill it in, put a big gash right here. Fill that in, maybe a little small guy. And then a little bit of this hot pink. This is like blood or something. Oh yeah, he's effed up. All right. And then up here, got a bunch of smoke, and then, yeah, does this nonsense. So that's these frames, starting here, 37 to 42, are just going to be this frame. So it's going to be, and I'm just putting it up here right now just to get the timing the same. So it's going to be like that. Like that. It kind of comes up slowly. And then, well, bam, he's up. He's a little shorter. He's a little shorter. He's going side to side in one of these frames. There he is. All right. So I'm going to delete these. Move these down. And I'm going to move these down here because I think they are closer to this stuff, the body, than anything else. So now he appears, does a little jump, a little hop. And I think these legs need to be modified just a bit. Turn on this, turn on this. Goes out of the ground, stomps. And then he starts doing his moving nonsense. All right, and then, so this guy here, he is dead. Right, and then the turret also needs a dead. So the turret has its recoil firing animation. Chunk, 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 and then he's dead. So let's erase this. And we're going to take this purple, do that. Then we're going to add a gash. Let's add a gash, right? Oops, turn that off. So the turret is facing right because right is 0 degrees. So that way I can reset the game back to 0 degrees and I know that that would be pointing this direction. So the 0 degrees in this direction are aligned. And then in the actual game, I rotate the whole sprite so that this is pointing up from the base. But then I can have positive and negative rotations to move it around. It's just easier. If I'd drawn it vertically, then I'd have to do kind of the opposite thing where I rotate the sprite, and I think I had to add a 90-degree rotation in there to account for the math. It's just easier to draw sideways. So for things that rotate like this, like bullets or turrets or whatever, I have them all pointing towards 0 degrees. And so since that's down, I'm having these wires kind of hang down that direction. And it's just wrecked. All right. All right. So export you. Export you. Close you. Don't need you. think we're getting there, folks. No-do-do. Oh yeah, looks wrecked. Why is he blinking? Because I had the animation wrong. Animation player. Animation player. Animation player. Dead. The turret should go from frame 16 to... No, it should go from 13 to 24. (13) to 24. Yeah. 13 to 24 because this value is 0-based index and Aseprite is a 1-based index. So 14 to 25 becomes 13 to 24 in Godot. I kind of wish they started this with 0, but I can do the math. So let's add some electricity to this guy. I like to add the electricity first. And it's just a white 1-pixel thingy. And then I'll add the glow onto that. So we're going to add a little thingy. And then the next frame, let me turn on my onion skin. Red, blue, in front. No, current layer. Yeah. So it's right there. It's a little hard to see, but it's there. And then it'll arc like that. Oops. Arc like that. So you can see right there. And then kind of just zap over there. And then near. Okay, that's one arc of electricity. And then the other one would start about here, I think. Let's do it like this. And then that. And then jump. Let's do one more, kind of, how did I miss a frame there? Okay. And then let's do a little bit of, so about, and then let's do another arc like right here. Okay, that looks cool. So then I can do with the glow, and I do that just by putting this down to like 30 and making this a little bigger. Like that, something like that, right? And then anywhere there's a little electricity, I just go over it. Just hit it like that. And I can kind of make the glow a little brighter by going over it a couple more times. And because I'm kind of just drawing it by hand like this, it ends up being very kind of organic, and it doesn't feel, if you just do it quick and kind of sloppy, it makes it feel more alive. And I can't remember if I was blurring those or not. Let me see. I am blurring them. So see, I blurred it a little bit using a filter. So what I did was I drew it. Yeah, I drew it and then I used a blur filter. So let's do that. Turn off the onion skin and then I'll blur all those frames. Yeah, like that. Export, export. Let's get one of these guys and see how it looks. Oh yeah, very nice, very nice. And then let's test his hidden attribute. So we'll make him hidden. All right, he's hidden. And then we'll add a button here. Button. And when I push the button, it will activate him. So he's hidden, see? Can't collide with him, he's not there. But when I push the button, he appears in a funny way because the animation, again, I'd reworked the animations and changed the timings, the frames, and I didn't adjust all these yet. So this needs to go from 30 to 41. 30, 36, 38, 39, 40, 41, like that. Oh, no. Where was that? 37, 41. I do have it all here. Should work. Is it not? Did it not look right? Let me do that again. Yeah, I guess that's okay. I kind of don't like that timing in the animation. That's the problem. Let's delete these and see how it looks then. Just straightforward. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That's fine. And that's just what? Frame 0? Yeah. Who was that? Lucalo Luke followed me. Thank you, Lucalo. Luke. Luke. I'm just going to call you Luke, if that's okay. And, Shad. Thank you. Hi, how are you? Just Luke is fine. Perfect. You're currently studying pixel art and saw my stream and like my style. Thank you very much. I'm doing pixel art. I kind of taught myself. I mean, I don't know if you can take a class in it, maybe, but I taught myself and just out of necessity. And my game is 640 by 360, and I thought I need to use pixel art because I can draw pixel art and animate pixel art much faster than high resolution art. That was one of my main considerations. It's just easier for me to produce in quantity. And it's smaller, so it's a little more forgiving in terms of the detail, I think. Although, I mean, it really is hard to do nice looking pixel art, I've learned. Oh, cool, you made an Android game. I have not tried, well, I did make an Android game, but I've made two of them. And I published one, and the other one I never published. And I was working on a third one, and I decided, you know what? The mobile game market is not for me. That works. I like that. That will do. Boom. Perfecto. Why is his head missing? Why is his head missing? Because prepare for editor isn't taking into account the animation that's playing. Prepare for editor. Should do animation player play idle. Let's see if that fixes that. There it is. Yeah. So when you go into the editor, it just resets back to its idle animation. He's still alive, though. Wants to eat me. Oh, he wants to get me so bad. Look, he can see me, but when he's up here, he can't see me, so he just resets. Peekaboo. Beautiful. Okay, let's make an icon for this guy. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like the graphic style of my game as well. And pixel art has turned out to be a lot of fun to do. And it's hard to do, like I mentioned. And I do think it saved me some time. Just because if you do have high resolution art, you know, for these guys, and I'm talking like, you know, 256 pixel images or something, high resolution, right? Something that's going to take up a large portion of the screen, or you're going to see, you're running at enough resolution on your monitor that you can actually see the detail. You just need to fill in a lot of the space with more detail. Whereas here, see, a lot of the detail is just kind of implied. And it's fine. So icon. Let's open one of our other icons as reference. That will be in the editor. Textures. No. Icons. Let's use this guy as a reference. It is a 64. Yeah, 64. So let's take a 64 by 64. And then we're going to copy you. Oops, copy merged you. And copy merged you. And rotate. Come on. How did I end up with two of those things? Rotate. There. You're right there. And then it just needs to be this dark gray, I think. The whole thing. Oops. Merge down. Do. I know there's an easier way to do this, but by the time I switch over to it, I'll be done. All right. So this is too much detail for an icon. I think that's too much detail for an icon. So I'm going to fill in some of this stuff. Little holes, little hangy downy bits. I'm just going to clean it up a bit so it's not so busy in icon form. Who was that? Monk 1522. Monk. Thank you for following me. Matthew, what OS are you using? I am using Ubuntu 2004. Bada boom. With it, look, a 2nd gen i5. I need to upgrade this computer. They're up to 10s now, right? i5 2500. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade this guy. Oh no. Monk 1522. Someone who knows me in real life. Ken? No? Fix code on random projects. Not Ken. Hondo? Is that another nope? Total silence. You got to give me another hint. All right, I think that looks pretty cool as an icon. Yeah. Yeah, give me another clue. Hey, Chad. Yeah, it made me semi-transparent and green. But I have a feeling it'll be cured on November 1st. I used to come over to your desk and help you fix code on random projects. Steve? Jeff? This guy, mobile turret PNG in the icons folder. Rats. Hold on one second. I need to turn off my screen cap for a second. Oh, I've been working a long time. All right. I mean, I've worked a lot of places. And I've helped a lot of people with code. And a lot of it was a long time ago. And my memory is not as good as it used to be. I made a meme video about you and your summertime pastime. Oh my God. That sounds terrible. I have you're I'm sorry. I don't know. I can't remember. You learned to sail. Oh shit. I'm sailing. Look at me. Oh God. I vaguely remember the video. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know. I'm a little embarrassed. It's had to be, I don't know. I could go digging for that video, I suppose. I don't know if I have it still. I'm sure I don't. All right, mobile turret. Mobile turret. PNG. Yeah, it was What About Bob? I remember. I remember making a video. David! I remember the video. I remember it had the mouth like nat 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 doing that. I remember it was What About Bob? I just couldn't picture the face on the video. It was just gone. Hey Dave, how you doing? Why are you here? Do you watch Twitch videos and you just happen to run across me? You playing games? What brings you to this neighborhood? Where's my icon? There it is. All right. So, a couple things missing here. He's an Ice World guy, but he doesn't have any blue on his icon. Like this guy has a little bit of blue on his icon and a little bit of red. All the enemies have a little red and a little blue. Or a little red if they're bad guys, and a little blue if they're Ice World bad guys. So I need to add that red and blue here. Oh, I see. You're stalking me, huh? Well, you found me. Here I am. One of the things I'm doing is making a video game. And Actio88, you've provided a perfect segue. Let me show everybody the game. So whoever you are watching, here's what we're working on. GravityAce.com has links to all the things. Go wishlist it. Tell your friends. Every wish list of people who actually want the game really means a lot. Telling your friends about the game, tweeting about it, sharing it with other people, all helps me immensely. And I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. We used to play Quake, right? Yeah, we used to play Quake every day, just about. Quake 3. Quake 3 Arena for a while. Played a little Quake 2. I can't play those games anymore, dude. I get motion sickness now. 2 kids under 5. Congrats. That's a terrible age. As a parent, it's kind of great, but it's also kind of, it can be bad. I have 2 kids under 22. Really nice pixel art. Thank you very much, Actio. Yeah, for whoever's new here, if you have any questions about game development, pixel art, programming, especially if it relates to Godot engine or Sprite, or you just have questions about my game, how I do things, if you have general questions about architecture, software, whatever, let me know. We can talk about anything you like while I'm doing this drawing stuff. With the railgun. Our favorite level, my favorite level, used to be The Longest Yard Q3DM17. And that game, I spent way too much time playing that game, honestly. That's the wrong blue. And Q3DM17 is all about the railgun. There's nowhere to hide. It's a very small level. There's jump pads, and it was shooting people out of the air over and over again until they screamed and said, "I'm quitting. I hate you guys. I'm going home." The old level editor again. Oh yeah, see? Now you can see the blue is very obvious. He's got red bits, so he's dangerous. And you can see he's an Ice World guy. Ice World guy. Ice World guy. Maybe I should put all the Ice World guys together. Yeah, let's do that. Let's group them all together. I'm not going to worry about, well, maybe I should group the... So this guy... Yeah, let's move the ice rock over here next to this ice plant. Yeah, we'll move the icy stuff to the end of its list. So this is in the helper decoration list. These are in the hazards list. These are in the enemies list, and we'll move the ice stuff just to the end of their section. Exactly. Pull! I have not done any courses or classes. I'm completely self-taught in art in general. Sorry, it is hard for me to talk and draw at the same time. I am yeah, just completely self-taught and just learned as I needed to learn. I'm an engineer by training. I have an electrical engineering degree from the University of California. And then I'm a software engineer by trade. Or I used to be. Now I'm a product manager. And technical product manager. So I've never taken an art course. Took a poetry class once in college I really loved. If I pursued that some more, my life would probably be a lot different than it is now. I almost went that direction. Writing, poetry, fiction, art, the liberal arts. And there's part of me that kind of thinks, wonder what that'd have been like. And there's another part of me that is like, well, you'd probably be poor. All right, I like that. I like that color. All right, so let's move these guys around. So that I have my entities file. This is a JSON file. It's just loaded whenever the level editor loads up. It loads all these resources, creates the menu, does that circle thing. It's all, procedural based on this data. So I'm going to move my prop. See, here's what I did. I had regular rocks, and then I had ice rocks, and I put them next to each other, which kind of makes sense. But let's just move it next to the ice plant. So we'll have ice rock, ice plant. And then here's hazards. So these are decorations, and these are hazards. And I'm going to move the hazards as well. So I'll move the ice vent to the end of the hazard section. And then I'll move the mobile turret, which is like the ice turret, and his patrol point. Need them both. Down here to the end next to the ice launcher. All right. Now let's load this and see how the menus looks. Should look a little different now. All right, so I've got the ice stuff here. And I've got the ice stuff here at the end of this decoration section, this green stuff. Ice. And then I've got the hazards. Yeah, and I've got the ice vent at the edge of the hazards. Even though, so there's like a regular vent, and there's an ice vent. You're probably not going to be mixing them, so they don't need to be next to each other. And the rock, ice rock versus the regular rock, those probably don't need to be next to each other. It's fine. I'm just going to group them like this. So the ice stuff's together, ice stuff's together, ice stuff's together. It's fine. That'll do for now. New Pixel Perfect, thank you for the follow. And Mac Jr., thank you for the follow. And UI Blob, thank you for the follow. And Actio, thank you for the follow. And Monk. Mr. H, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, have fun with those kids, man. Thanks for dropping in. All right, we have icon, we have menu, we have functionality. Let's add some detail to the original art. So now that I'm pretty happy with how it looks and how it's working, now I can just go in and concentrate on the frames. So, very plain looking kind of guy. And his firing doesn't really do anything exciting. So let's fix that. And I'm going to rotate this whole thing this way because it's more comfortable for me to draw pulling down, right? Down is, or side to side is more comfortable for me to draw. And so when I'm drawing these details in here, I think it's going to be more comfortable to do it this way. But then when I'm drawing the explosion or the smoke or whatever that comes out of the barrel here, I might flip it back the other way. And then I just remembered, I need to remember to rotate it back to 90 degrees, 0 degrees, facing right when I'm saving it before I export it. Otherwise the animations will all look stupid and it won't rotate right. So let me again bring up a little bit of reference. I'm going to look at some of my other enemies. And I've got a ice launcher. right? So he's mostly dark with the blue highlights on his turret portion. So I think I will do that. I'm going to reverse these. So let's reverse these. Okay. I need to do it for all these too. How do I do a replace color? Shift R. I'm going to take that color. Do that. Oh, it only did the one frame. Can I replace color across all frames? It says it's going to apply it just to the selected, but it didn't seem to before. See, it didn't do it though. Am I misunderstanding that? Oh, Lord. The price of fame, I suppose. Just a reminder, if you're new, if you're just dropping in, if you got questions about anything, let me know. I'm going to be Googling something. I need to Google Aseprite, replace color, all frames. How? All right. Not quite what I want, but okay, let's try it. So I've got all these frames selected, right? I'm going to do replace color, but I'm going to say just do in all frames, right? And do that. Okay, and it did indeed do it in all frames. And then we'll do replace again, and we'll say this. For this guy, we want to do. Oh, see, now it's complicated because I've already done this guy. Dang it. Let's just copy you, paste. Okay. Now I can replace this dark blue with our lighter blue. And I can replace this orange, right, with our dark blue. Which orange was it? There we go. Okay. And then let's turn this thingy. No, we'll leave it white. We'll leave it white. Okay. So now I've got my basic colors done. Does have a little red on there. I kind of do want a little red. Let's do that. And I'll do it here as well. Here. here, here. I should probably link some of these frames a little bit because they're just repeats. So that frame, that frame, that frame, that frame, they're all the same. But I can't let's see, if I link that. Oh, I can do that. Okay. Then link U2. U2. And you're going to be that. No. You to be like that. Yeah. Let's just do that, make it simpler. So now I've got one frame that's going to be replicated on the odds, 5, 7, 9. Link, 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 right? It's replicated on the odds. And I've got another one that's replicated on the evens, 6, 8, 10, and 12. And then I've got this base frame, which is, oh, it's really the evens again. So I should link these. Link the evens. Link. This is probably more complicated than I need to do. But now I've got an odd frame and I've got even frames. So if I change these evens, they're all changed. And if I change these odds, they'll all change. So effectively, I have two frames here, even though they're positioned all, they're all in the timeline in different spots. So now when I do like that, right, it's going to be here as well. So you see, sticks around. This will make drawing some of this stuff a little easier, and then I can link it and move them around, do whatever I want later. So that's his first shot right there. So this, I probably want some kind of build up, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Shoots all its bullets. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, an outline. I've got my outline. I think yeah, I think I don't mind that. Got little wings here, and you lost them there. All right. Now, for these, I think I want to do... Oh, I'm already thinking about unlinking them. And for these, I think I'm going to turn this section here completely white. Give it a little flash. And I'm going to add some little blue touches here, here, and here. Here, here, here. Okay. And then he's got his red. All right. I think we're good here. Human 1428, you've learned so much about PixArt from watching my videos. And thanks for introducing me to Aseprite. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Glad I can be of help. All right, I'm going to get rid of this. Oh, am I? I think I am. Let's get rid of that. And then, yeah. He shoots a water blob. And then my other guy, let's see. This guy, he shoots like a, oh, maybe the turret portion. He shoots like a electrical thing. So there's a buildup, and then the shot, and then it turns into, and then a real projectile comes out from the game. Big flash, lots of glow. All right, I want something like that, but it needs to be a shorter buildup. Because the firing starts right there. I've got 3 frames for the buildup. Do I want electricity? Let's see how that looks. Rotate. Nope. Sprite, canvas, rotate. Export. Let's see what we're looking at here. Are you not going to shoot at me? Why aren't you shooting at me? Why aren't you shooting at me? I think it needs to like, I think it needs to like build up, and then that whole shooting head will stay hot until it's done. And less explosive gases and stuff coming out of it. No, I don't need any, what do you call it, muzzle flash, I don't think. It's a different kind of projectile than that. Why was I getting that bug? Activate. It's almost like, no, there it is, activate hidden. It has to be something with the state machine. It appeared. So the state machine will appear. Then it goes into moving. And then it goes into I can see the player. So it's idle. And then it shoots. But it never went into the shooting state. Is firing never happened. This edge auto advances automatically. So when it appears, then it goes into moving, then it goes into idle. This looks like it was all working. Activate, activate, activate hidden. Activate hidden. Reveal, can reveal is true. It tries to reveal every frame, every physics frame. Yeah. Tries to reveal every physics frame, and then if it can reveal and I'm on the screen, then show me and make me alive. Oh. It's just playing the appear animation. It's not traveling to that state in the machine. So this needs to be state line 144. I think I have it here. Yeah. State parameters travel appear. And I got to remove all those animation player. I got to remove. Well, I can keep that one. So this one should be travel to dead. And this one should be travel to idle. Right? And my state machine has dead and idle. I think it'll work now. If I'm using a state machine, I've got to use the state machine and not play the animations directly. Sounds like he's shooting, but he's not shooting. I can't even hit him? What is going on? It's like he's not there. Yep, something goofy is going on. Did he play the animation? The reveal animation? Nope, didn't. I've got no warnings, no errors. What state is he in? Play the sound. He's in his idle state. And I can't hit him. He's got no collision. I will be right back, folks. I'm just going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Enable collision is... Mm-hmm. 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 This must be getting called by appear, right? It must be. Yeah, it is. But so the appear animation is never playing. Maybe because the state machine is not active. Where do I make it active? State.active. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, yeah, I never activate the state machine. So when you make it hit, when you reveal, you have to activate the state machine. Was that a subscribe? Nice. A 1 month tier 1 sub to Jitspo. Very cool. Jitspo's great. If you guys don't know Jitspo, you should definitely follow Jitspo as well. Let me see. Let me see if he's on. Nope.
Dave, a great day. A great day. Definitely a weird.
It's okay. Maybe we'll rate him if he's on later. So yeah, I think that will fix it. So much state in all of these guys, and it's a pain. It can be a pain. There, he played his appear. He's got his collision. Everything's good. All right. Hey, look. I wonder what this button does. Oh, look. His appear was already done. How could that be? Why wouldn't it reset? I don't know what that means. It worked the first time. Push the button. No, it didn't work. It just appeared. It didn't actually play the animation. But it must have played it because I can shoot him. Putting in some breakpoints just to see what happens. Right? Travels to appear. If I look at the remote, and I look at my mobile turret, and I look at its animation player, its current animation is stopped. Plays a sound effect. Why is it stopped? Let's just assume it's going to work. Okay, there's enable collision. It played this. It played it that time. It still stopped. I don't understand. But it played it. It's still playing it. Then I go into the editor and come out of the editor. And it didn't play it. Maybe I need to... well, let's do it. Let's do another test. So, loading the game. Play the game. Okay, when I went into the editor and came out of the editor. But if I play it from start, it's going to reload the whole thing. And then it works. But if I go into the editor, out of the editor, it just skips over it. It does do this, but it skips to the end. And I think it's because the animation has already played. I wish I could see this. Just put a break there. So I go into the level, push the button, heat places appear, the end of appear it calls enable collision, and I can go on my merry way. Do this, leave the editor, push the button. He didn't play the appear animation, and can't hit him. So it's like this never happened. Yeah, it never happened. But can I hear this sound effect each time? There's the sound effect. And I go into the editor, exit the editor. It did play the sound effect. So it is going in here, it's just not playing this animation. Is there a different... Travel to node. Travels from the current state to another when following the shortest path. Stops the current. Start. Is playing. Get current play position. What if I did state? Oh, maybe this. Kind of don't like that. Doesn't work anyway. When I go into the editor, so prepare for editor, it travels to idle, sets active to false. And then when I prepare for gameplay, it's hidden. Sets alive to false, active to false, hides it, turns off the collision. And then when it activates hidden, it reveals activates the state machine, travels to appear, but it didn't play appear. And I still feel like it's because the animation player is kind of here. Let's see if anything else is playing that. No. Just not being called at all. I feel like I just have to turn this animation back to 0. Set seek 0. So it's always worked the first time, and it worked the first time here. And I go into the editor, come out of the editor. It's not. Why not? What if I just do that? Lencius, rating with a party of 7. Thank you. That is bizarre. So the appear state is just not working right here. Hey, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Flame Lizard, hello, welcome. Lencius, hello, welcome. If you guys haven't seen the game, here's the trailer. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at these. Oh. Explode. Oh yeah, get that. And you can go to gravityace.com and see all the things. And click on all the stuff and watch the YouTube videos and whatever. I try and post up all the streams to YouTube. There's video on demand here on Twitch too, but it doesn't go back as far. And then there's tutorial videos and stuff there on YouTube as well. Follow me on Twitter. I have a new mailing list that's connected to Twitter if you're interested in that. And a wish list, tell all your friends. I can use all the help you can give me. Spiderbot is doing great, except I've got a little bug. But I'll show them to you right now. I'm gonna have him appear, and he's gonna start shooting at us. Boom. We're working on his firing animation. But look at his legs. Look at his creepy crawly legs. Oh, he needs to reset the turret. Gotta reset that turret animation. Alright, let's fix bugs. Just have all this stuff. Idle, the idle animation should reset the turret frame back to 0, like that. Now we won't get that visual glitch when he goes back to idle. Shoot at me. Yeah, the electricity is gone. Nope, it didn't work. It didn't take. Why didn't that work? Thank you. The attention to detail is what you appreciate the most. Thank you. I am crafting it with love. Lord Mushroom wants to make a game same with smoking a joint, and then you have different bongs you use to get high. I bet that would be a very popular game. I bet people would love that game. Shoot at me. It's still not working. What the heck? He's not hitting his... he's not hitting his, control points either. What is happening? Maybe I should just do that. I feel like I'm just writing spaghetti now. Oh, maybe it's this. This is what it is, I think. It's not this at all. Where's up here? This is okay, but as soon as he reveals, he's active and everything. As soon as he reveals, it also goes in here. Into, the heck is it? Is there too many indents here? It goes in here. And then it immediately travels to this. So complicated. All right. If not visible, return. So if this sprite is actually hidden, it won't do any of this physics process. Let's see if that fixes one of the bugs that I'm having. Game does have some juice. Yeah, thanks. That doesn't work because he needs to run this. All right, I'm getting confused here. Confusing myself. So physics process wants to reveal if it's on the screen. I can probably move this into reveal. So this actually doesn't do a whole lot, but I can move it in there. Let's put a... Yeah. I can try and reveal every frame. But if it's not visible, don't do any of this movement stuff. All right, let's see what we got. Up here. Okay, into the editor. Out of the editor. Here. It didn't play the appear. Didn't fix anything. And it's because he's not invisible. This isn't sufficient. It's not that he's not visible. It's that it's already in that appear state. How do I get this current state? It would be state.get something, right? This. Okay, current load. If don't do anything else if you're appearing. Is that what this even does? Yeah. Okay. I don't like this. It's why? I think I do want this, but I'm not sure why it's doing this, what it's doing. See this up here, it's not even, it doesn't happen anymore. So I'm kind of simulating it here. turn this off. Appear does nothing. Goes into idle. Appear did nothing. Why did appear do nothing? And I think it's because appear, no, it's not that. Why is it doing nothing? Why can't I play it? It just instantly goes here. And it should only go when this edge says it's at the end of its animation. See, it thinks it's at the end. Track, assign, can see. Deactivate, activate, idle, moving, appear. It instantly jumped to the end. Off, on, plays idle, goes back to moving, can see the player, goes to idle, goes back to moving. You can see the player, and then he can shoot, and it goes back to idle, goes back to moving, appear, nothing happens. Tempted to switch this, just delete this whole thing. And go back to the old dark ways before state machines. Off, on. Just instantly plays it. Why? What if I delete the transition? What if I delete that and add it back? Okay, what is going on here? Autoplay is off. Looping is off. What if I loop it? Then it just plays it over and over again. And if I add the transition, it still won't go back. Doesn't matter if I loop it. Hey developer, I'm trying to figure out why my state machine won't go back to a previous state. It won't go here. But if I'm here, right, and then I turn that off, I can go back to moving. Can I? That doesn't work either. It was working a second ago. Could fire. Could fire. Oh. Then I can go back to moving, but I can't go back to appear. But I can go here. I can shoot. I can go to dead. I can go back to moving. But I can't go here. It tries to, but it's like it thinks it's already done. And if I turn this off, it still doesn't work. It just, see, it instantly fills it up. Instantly. It I don't know. Does appear transition immediately? I thought only the edges transitioned immediately. I don't know what this is. Play mode is travel, right? So when I call it from code, I say travel. Right? I call this. I say travel to appear. It's a second and a half. And it plays fine. Kinda. This should be invisible. What is going on here? Why isn't this playing when I scrub this? Am I going insane? That plays. And this plays. Oh, now it's not. How come this doesn't play when I'm scrubbing? But this one did. This one does. Appears not the start state. I mean, I guess it could be, but most enemies aren't hidden. So their start state is idle. They're just sitting there. The hidden ones, the start state could be appear, but you don't want to auto start it because it only appears after some user action. The player has to do something to make them appear. Godot is just acting so weird right now. I'm going to quit it and restart it. Mobile turret. Animation player. Up here. Okay, so now the scrubbing is working. And dead. And firing. And idle. And moving. Okay. And appear. All right. Now, I'm in the idle state, and I can go back to moving. But I can see the player, so it goes immediately back to idle. If I turn off that, now he'll move. And then when he sees the player, he'll stop, and then he'll shoot. And then he can't see the player anymore, and I transition back to moving. So if I'm in idle, I go to appear, and it works. It should auto advance. Goes to moving. I can't travel back to up here now. I can only do this one time. How do I reset this? If I deactivate it, reactivate it, again, appear doesn't work now. You think? I don't think it needs an advanced condition. Well, let's just try it. Let's see. Let's call it temp. Go back to our state machine. And we'll temp is off, so we'll appear. See, it's still not doing it. And it should only transition when that's on, right? But it's not. It's just not doing it. It's like it tries it, and then it transitions instantly. And if I turn off the auto advance, right, it's not going to auto advance now, right? It shouldn't. Right? And this is at end. Right? At end. See, it just instantly jumps to the end. It's like once you've played this state, it's not going to do it again. Let's reload the scene. Okay, look at the animation. Look at the state machine. I'm going to press appear. See, and it played the animation. And then it didn't transition. It's at the end. But now I can go here. And if I try going back, it's still there at the end. I need to reset this somehow. Godot animation state reset. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Blah, 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 blah. Change from the state stop to state walk. The animation with the start marker shows off for 1 frame. I don't understand. I think this is a different problem. had this in here before, though, I think, and it didn't help. I'm gonna put some print statements in here. Print, reveal, appear, right? And in physics, I want to do a print here. All right, let's see what we get. So he says he can see me. Okay, that's fine. Appears, can see me. He should not be able to see me now. Just acting weird. Doing his shooting. Here he is, he's moving. See me, he's shooting. Okay, this is not useful. Kilo Nalios. Kilo, thanks for the follow. And welcome, welcome. Here's appear. It ran. I mean, it ran that function call. It got in here and did the print. It got in here and did the print, but then it immediately set that condition, can see player. This didn't have any effect. Let's not do this. Let's just not do this or this and see what happens. First time always works. Second time it didn't work. Okay, so it has nothing to do with this. Or at least it's not only that. But I'm going to bet it has nothing to do with that. And if I go in and load the game and go immediately into the editor and immediately out, I have the same problem. So it's not that appear already played once either. It has something to do with going into the editor and coming out of the editor. And I have two functions. I have prepare for game editor and prepare for gameplay. And prepare for editor travels to idle. Active is false. Let's just do that. State machine is no longer active. Well, that's fine. Goes back to its idle state and then turns itself off. And then prepare for gameplay does a bunch of stuff. In this case, this guy's hidden, so it hides him, turns off its collision, turns off the state machine. If he's not hidden, it turns it all on. If he's hidden, disable is true, disable is true. Oh, I could use this. Like in here in physics process, I could use that. Like some of this stuff I might want to do unless he's active. If not state active. Something like that. Hey, you.
You make coffee?
No.
Mr. Coffee Snob, why do you never make coffee?
Let's take a quick break. For anybody who might be new, let's show the trailer one more time. Here we go. It is called Gravity Ace. Go to gravityace.com. Wishlist the game on Steam. Tell all your friends. Tweet about it. Facebook about it. TikTok about it. Let everybody know. I appreciate it. I appreciate your help. And thanks for coming here to watch. Yeah, I just don't see... Maybe I shouldn't be turning this state machine off. Let's do this. Let's clean up this a little bit too. I'm just gonna clean up a few things. If game is edit mode, no. If, oh Lord. If game is edit mode, return. I'm gonna abort here. I don't want him to actually move around if the game's in edit mode. Oh God, let's put this back. This is the right way to do it. Interesting. So in edit mode, the state machine is off, but it's actually still trying to set this stuff. Maybe when it reveals, it's got to reset those as well. Oh. So the first time it works, Go into the editor, come out of the editor. Doesn't work. And I'm seeing a similar issue here. If I close the scene, open the scene, state machine, it's idle. I can go to appear, plays it once. Let's auto advance that. So close the scene, open the scene. State machine. Appear. Oh, now it didn't work. Cripe and night, please. Why isn't this working? Turn you off. Save. Quit. Come back. State machine. Active. Starts playing idle. Appear. Went right to moving. Didn't even bother. Plays the first frame of it and then moves instantly. Even though this says at end. At end. Is it because of this? No. What does this even do? Oh, it's like the default transition. So you can set your transition and then you can draw the transition. So why does it even show up here? I don't understand. Play mode is travel. Immediate. What? What is this? It doesn't work with play mode travel, but it does work with play mode immediate? I don't understand what I'm looking at. Can you hear the state? State. Can you hear the annoyance in my voice? Animation node state machine. Playback mode. What is this thing? This is a animation tree. The animation tree play node. Animation node. Animation. How come I can't find animation tree? Animation tree. The heck is this? Is this the root path? I'm going to read some comments. Yeah, so here we are. Can I add your username to the list of people to be rescued? Human? I can add human. You know, you should do though. I do have some Steam, or not Steam. I do have some channel point rewards. If you look at your little chat window down over there somewhere. It's over there. You'll have some channel points. And you can redeem your channel points for things like naming an astronaut, or naming a landmass in a wall, a crater, or making me wear a hat. I have a beautiful, lovely hat that we can put on. The old captain's hat. Oh, crap. Yeah, see, Slacks knows how to do it. No offense to anybody in the armed services. This is all a goof. And I appreciate everything that everybody does in the Navy, the Army, the Air Force, the Marines. Ba, 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 ba. What is play mode? How come I can't find it? Maybe I just need to change this to immediate and just hope for the best, even though I don't understand what it's doing or why. I can see the player. I can shoot. Goes back to idle. I can't see the player anymore. I can move to moving. I can move to up here. It goes to moving. Play mode immediate is what I want. I can go to dead. Up here. Play by travel. Play mode. Is there a variable? Is there a... There's not. Godot, animation, state, machine, play mode. Play mode. Mode. Sleep mode, blend mode, discrete mode, carry mode, switch mode. No play mode here either. Does anybody know what this means? Anyone? I feel like I might have done this problem with my other enemy, the ice launcher, because he also has a state machine. Look, I changed it to immediate there too. I must have gone through this before. It's just got to be immediate, even though I don't know what it means, and there's no help when you hover over it, and I can't find the property anywhere in the documentation. It's not process mode. It's not on any of these nodes. It's not a thing on any of these nodes or edges. It's not on the animation. It's this state thing. What happens if I bring in a new one? Animation tree. And I say the root will be a... Oh, look, it's before I even do anything. Well, it's showing this other animation tree. I don't know why. Showing that one. Okay, so let's just say a new state machine. Okay, now it's empty. And play mode is immediate. So that is the default. Immediate. No. Immediate. But that's the transitions of the edges. About travel. Priority is used to get the travel from code. When traveling from one, give more priority to this node. When traveling from a state to another, give more priority to this node. One of the nice features in Godot's state machine, I'm going to read you some documentation, kids. Here's a little bedtime story. We're going to read it. I'm going to read it out loud so that I can understand what I'm reading. State machine travel. One of the nice features in Godot's state machine implementation is the ability to travel. The graph can be instructed to go from the current state to another one while visiting all the intermediate ones. This is done via A star. To use the travel ability, you first retrieve the animation node state playback object from the animation tree node, which is kind of gross. I don't like this API at all. Once retrieved, it can be used by calling one of the many functions it offers. Yes, this is a better pattern. I should probably do something like this and then this. But I would rather this was something like state.getPlayback or something like that. But whatever. The state machine must be running before you can travel. Make sure you either call start or choose a node to autoplay on load. It visits all the in-between things. So when I say travel, I'm going to make a guess here. So when I say travel to here, it's going to try traveling along this edge. And if I'm here, it'll try traveling to here and then here if the play mode is travel. And that's why when I go here. What is this? Immediate. It doesn't have an auto advance, so it's fine. This is immediate and then at end. So when I shoot, it waits till the end and it goes back. Goes to the end and goes back. So if I'm here, it seems like this one should work exactly the same way. It does this one and then goes back. Right? Because this edge says at end, auto advance, and it goes back to here. So I shoot, goes back. Shoot, goes back. It just doesn't work here. And I think it's because it's going through this moving first. It goes, so from here to here, it goes to this edge, and then it goes back. Goes through that edge, and then goes back. Here, if I travel, it goes from here to here, and then tries to go back. So it's a different travel path. So if I remove this, and I add it back, actually I probably didn't need to remove it, but I put it there, and then add this at end transition here. Now if I'm in idle, it still doesn't work. At end. It's still not working. Okay, so that theory doesn't hold water. Maybe because there's no transition going this way. There's no transition going this way, so it can't travel here. Maybe. Let's see. What if I did a transition from here to here and called it immediate? So these are identical now to me. I've got an appear state and I've got a fire state. And I can travel immediate from idle to appear or immediate from idle to fire. And when fire is done, at end, it travels back, auto advance. And here, appear, at end, auto advance back. They're set up identically. And I can go to fire. And I can go to appear. I can go to fire. And I can go to appear. But if I remove this edge, now when I hit appear, it doesn't know how to get there because I'm trying to travel to it and there's no edge leading to it. But if I switch to immediate mode, it doesn't try to travel. It just goes there. Yes, this is what's happening. So now if I delete this edge, I can fix this two different ways. So I want this edge that auto advances at the end of the animation. And then so one way to fix it would be in immediate mode And if I'm in immediate mode, it's not going to try to travel from here to here and then from here to here. It's just going to jump here and play it. And the problem's fixed. The other way to fix it is in travel mode. See, it can't travel here now because there's no edge. The other way to fix it would be to put a path back from idle to moving and from moving to appear. Now when I say travel to appear in travel mode, it'll be able to find this path here, here, and it should play it. It works. And I can get into idle because there's a path here, but I can't get to dead, right? No, I can. Why can I jump to dead? Maybe there's a special case for things with no path to them, but I could probably also just do a like that, and like that, and like that, and just put dead up here. So now all of these states can transition to dead as well in travel. I can be idle, I can be firing, and I can still go to dead. But dead can't transition back to any place else, right? I mean, you wouldn't think he would be able to, but it does. Why does that work? I'm not sure. So I think I have some understanding. So travel is trying to follow these paths, these edges. And if I remove the edges, if I don't want to draw those edges, I just want to be able to jump around to the different states, then just put it in immediate mode and it'll be able to jump around. Okay, so I can remove some of the code that I have in here, I think. I can remove this, I can remove this. And let's play it and see if it works. First time always worked. Kill ya. And then we'll go to the editor and back. It's not working. It didn't work. It didn't work. Let's add the edges back. Maybe because I called travel instead of just, is there a... Well, let's just do this first. Maybe I just need transitions from every state to every other state that I want the transition to happen. But why it works the first time is also kind of a mystery, so that worked. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave those lines there. I'm going to leave it in immediate mode. And I'm going to add immediate transitions here, and here, and here. And now this is a complete state machine, right? Once you're dead, you can't get back. If you're firing, you can go from idle to fire and back. You can go from moving to idle and back. You can go from moving to appear. You can go from idle to appear. Yeah. And then once appear is done, it jumps back to moving. And then it doesn't auto advance to idle. I do a transition, or I do that in code. Why do I do that in code? Why do I do that in code? If I did auto advance at end, no, immediate on like that. This should be, that should have an advanced condition. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'm moving, right? And then in here, when I can see the player, it'll transition. When I can't see the player, it's fine. And then I don't go back from here to here automatically, because otherwise it does one frame of this and it bounces back and forth between these things. That's the one I wanted to leave out. I could put it back. Right, so then I can see the player. See how it just bounces real quick? Just probably okay. And then when he can't see the player, he goes back. And then let's just try this. So then I can go into shrink you down. That would be travel to moving. So I don't need this. I can comment that out. And do I have any other travels? Just travel to dead or travel to idle when he's unhidden. Yeah. Or travel to appear. Let's play it and see. That works. You shoot at me? You're not shooting at me. The appear works. I can hear you shooting at me, but you're not actually shooting. You're not playing your shooting animation. Yeah, you're right. I suppose I should only need one path to dead. Because, well, yeah. It would go, like if I deleted this one and this one, and I was here, and I killed it, then it would travel through idle to dead, right? And fire would similarly go back through idle to dead. So yeah, I guess I could delete those, right? We're doing a little experiment. And similarly here, I could delete that, right? If he's here, he'll move this way. So if he's here, it'll travel bop bop. If it's here, it'll travel bop bop. If it's here, it'll go bop bop. I just need some path that gets me to appear if I'm traveling. Right. Yeah. And then here in shoot. Yeah, it's not idle. Don't shoot. So actually this condition I think is what's causing him not to shoot. I think that's maybe wrong if I have it wired up the way I do. Still not shooting. But he's playing the sound. He's playing the sound. And his firing is true. His firing is true, but because I have it going back and forth, I think because I have it going, this edge is automatic. Then when I say shoot, it's not in this state anymore. It keeps going back to moving, so it keeps blowing this up. And if I don't have this transition back, then I need that line of code. I need this back. Let's just see what happens now. So he should appear and shoot at me. Perfecto. And if I go into the editor and come back out, he appears and he'll shoot at me. And I can do this over and over again. And it just works great. Whoa! This debris. Oh yeah, it really pushes you. There's so much of it. It's pretty cool. Pushed out of the way by the explosion. Okay. So, I think what I'm going to do is not deal with any of these weird edges. Especially this one. It's just ambiguous to me. And I'm just going to change it to immediate mode. So it's not traveling anymore. It'll just jump. And I think this will fix the problem. No. It needs it. Dang. I thought that fixed it. Editor. Out of the editor. It works here. It doesn't work in the game. Is there a playback? Playback. What methods does this thing have? It's got start and it's got travel. So I guess even if I've maybe this okay. All right. This might just be an editor thing. So in the editor, I can simulate traveling or jumping immediate. But it doesn't actually affect how this works in the game. So in the game, I still need that, and I still need that. And then for my other guy, Ice Launcher, he has a state machine, and he's probably going to have a similar issue. And I need to have an immediate transition there and there as well. And now, so if he's in fire, he'll go bop, 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 dead. If he's in reload, he'll go bop, bop, appear, or bop, bop, dead. If he's idle, he can go dead, or he can go appear. All right, save that. Let's do one more test here. Make sure we've got this spider web looking right. Did my Godot just crashed? Not to worry though, because it saves every time you run the game, which is nice. Appear, kill you, editor, uneditor, uneditor, appear, shoot, shoot, shoot. Gorgeous. And then let's add a one of these ice launcher enemies as well. Put you right here. And I'm going to hide you as well. And we'll make the same button activate you too. Now this one button activates both of these guys, see? And if I go into the editor and out of the editor, they both do appear again. They're both going to shoot at me. Oh, wonderful. And if I kill you dead, you didn't dead. Why aren't you dead? He's not deading. I feel like this was working for me before, but I've upgraded Godot a couple of times. And maybe it's not working now. Your collisions aren't on. You know what? I probably didn't call enable collision, right? Enable collision in appear, ice launcher, animation player, appear. Yeah, I never call it. What a doof. Enable collision. Now we are cooking. Oh. Hold, please. Be right back. Have a phone call. I will be right back. All right, we are back. That was my buddy Corey. We were supposed to have dinner last night, and it didn't. Anyway, it's fine. All right, so he works now. Yeah, this guy works now. And I probably just never tested this guy before with the hiding and unhiding, but I know it works. And I understand the state machines a little better. And who doesn't like that? What a great result. All right. Let's do some commits. I haven't committed enough recently. So we'll look at the code. What I like to do when I commit, bring up this, get this, is I like to look at all of these things and just double check the code for correctness, make sure I'm not leaving anything weird in there. So this, see, I moved this from here to here. I moved this from here to here, moved this from here to here. And one of these, I probably changed the, yeah, there it is. I added that PNG, right? So this is good. That file's good. Then I've got the new art for the mobile turret. This is the icon. And the icon import file. And then I've got the new art for the base, right? It was this, and now it is this massive thing with all the legs and the stomping. Good. And then the ace file, the ace sprite file. And then this guy is the firing animation, which I still need to work on. I still need to work on it. It's not quite right. Wall local to scene. That was our bug fix for the paths. And then the scene file for the ice launcher, I added those edges for the transitions, right? Added some edges, moved the graph around a little bit. That's fine. The turret scene, same deal. Changing the animation up, right? New animation tracks, getting the animation state all working right. New edges in the state machine. Perfect. It's Venomweed. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. And then there was some code changes, right? I used the small bullet. I want to change that as well. Travel to dead, right? Instead of playing an animation, it uses the state machine. Boppity bop. Bippity boo. Traveling to idle. Candy. Candy Dandy Man. Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. Welcome. No, I'm a ghost. I'm undead until Monday. I'm transparent too. See, you can see code through my head. Fine. I actually don't think I need either one of these. Let's do one more test without this. Yeah, that's fine. Reorganize that. Right. All right. One more test. Make sure deleting those lines of code didn't break anything. Because I put in those lines of code when I was chasing down the red herring of the state machine transition not working right. It turns out I was just doing it wrong. Now we are all good. All right, so I didn't need those coded lines at all. And I won't commit them, right? It's important to remove stuff that doesn't do what you thought it did. That's why I go through these and review all this stuff. It's important for me to remove that stuff that's unnecessary, because otherwise it'll just confuse me later. And the less lines of code I have, the better. Less code means less bugs. Friendmaster 2000, your game looks amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It is Gravity Ace. The game is gravityace.com. Go check it out. Click on all the things. I don't know. I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry about that, guys. I just looked over and I'm like, it's still on standby mode. So I was doing this electricity. Let me undo it. Look, I'm going to undo, and then I'll replay it, and you can see what I was just talking about. So, I erased all this stuff, right? Bop, 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 bop. All this, like, muzzle flash. And then I added more electricity here. So I added this break here. And then at the break, that's where I was talking about. I added another beam of electricity then. So that's going to come up. And then these sparks here at the end. Oops. And then see the next one comes up, and then it breaks. And it has sparks. And right there where it breaks, I added another thing of electricity coming up, and then this one's going to break. So that's what we exported. And then back into the game, we can see how it looks before I add any more effects to it. Looks pretty cool. I think that looks okay. It's kind of like some kind of like rail gun or something. It's like, and the bullets are coming out. It's blinking. All right, let's add some glows. Go down to 30, put this up to like 5. If you're doing something like this in your game, the values you use are going to be different because your sprite's going to be different size. This is 64 by 64. And you see how it's much bigger than the actual object? That lets me put in stuff like effects and move things around, right? Like this could be a much bigger effect if I wanted to. I like to standardize on these Power 2 sizes just because they make me feel happy. But it also gives me usually, you know, just some extra room to do some stuff, effects stuff. Gonna hit this with this glow. Got to get them all. So this one, this one. And then I'm going to take all these and just blur them. Just a bit. Whoop. Just you. Selected. Okay. And actually, let's undo that because I forgot this. So I want to add, well, it's fine. What I'll do is I'll add another layer and I'll get this guy. He's blinking every other frame. Okay, and then I can blur each of those. And then I can merge that down. All right, let's see how this looks. Let's delete you. And let's delete you. And let's just make you not hidden so we don't have to wait. Make my testing a little faster. Let's get you out of the way. Let's delete you. Then we won't be distracted by the booms. I don't like what his feet are doing there. What the heck was that disappear thing? When he went from idle to moving, he went through appear? Idle. Oh, that's the ice launcher. Mobile turret. You're from idle to moving through appear. Maybe I do need that edge. I'm new to state machines, the Godot state machines. So he's going to shoot, and now he should go directly to moving. And he does. I wonder if I should even be using travel. I wish the documentation was a little more precise. One of the nice features of Godot state machine implementation is the ability to travel. To use the travel ability, first retrieve this playback blah blah blah, and then call travel. You either have to start it or call autoplay on load. Okay. Blend tree, root mate, notion. I mean, that's really all they have on State Machine. Right now I'm using 3.3.3. I will upgrade to 3.4 when it comes out. I know they just put out an alpha or a release candidate. I think 3.4 is imminent, maybe next week. So I am going to upgrade to that, even though it's going to be a fairly large upgrade. I think it's going to have enough bug fixes and quality of life features to make it worth it. That will require a bunch of testing to make sure I didn't break anything or nothing broke because of the upgrade, but that is coming, 3.4. How do I... blend amount, set blend amount. Immediate mode. Blend spaces, blah, 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 seek. I just think this thing, it does way more than I want to do. And a lot of the functionality, I've complained about this before. A lot of the functionality here is really for animation trees and blending animations. And it kind of makes sense that the State Machine is related to that because it's controlling which animation is playing. It's the state of the animations. But I really just want to use it as a, well, I mean, I do want it to play the animations, though. I don't know. I just think this State Machine doesn't work in the way that my mind thinks that it should work. And that's why I'm having trouble. And it's partly because I don't fully understand how this works or why it's doing the things that it's doing. And partly because I'm doing it wrong. I'm just misunderstanding what the things mean. And partly it's the documentation's not super great. Like this whole thing doesn't tell you how do you switch between states from code. It just says you can travel, but is there another way? And it seems like there is. Animation playback. Playback? Playback. Animation, audio stream, animation, node, State Machine playback. That's a mouthful. It seems like there is because I have travel, but I've also got start. And maybe instead of travel, I should be saying start. Maybe I should. Like instead of travel, I just say start and start and start. And then remove the edges. This is Ice Launcher. And then here in Mobile Turret, travel, change it to start, and start, and start, and start, and start. And remove these edges. and then maybe it'll work the way I expected it to work, because travel was doing something I didn't expect. Travel is going through the intermediate nodes and trying to follow the shortest path. Start, I think, does the same thing. It just jumps there. Here's my button. It's not working. And it could also be that it's buggy. Let's face it. It could be because it's partly because it's buggy. Is it? I'm not convinced. Usually when I think it's a Godot bug, it's not a Godot bug. But sometimes it is. Changed everything back to travel. Put those edges back in. If I change you to a ice launcher. Activate, hidden. His ice bubble should be hidden in the appear animation. That is the water thingy. No? No? Ah, it's the water blob, right? Why is my water blob not appearing? Burst. Water blob is invisible. Okay. There's my water blob. And reload. There it is. It's this. It's this guy. No? Ah, it's this. Okay. Yeah. So I do want, so in appear, I want water blob to be not visible. Right there. All right. Yeah, Slacks, I think I got it figured out. There we go. And prepare for editor. I want it to go back to idle. Just like I did with the other guy. Just like I did it here. I want to do this. And turn off the state machine. Yeah. So now when I go in here, up here, does his thing, put him back. His head is missing. What do I call this animation? Is it not idle? It is. Idle should show his turret. Turret should be visible. Turret should be visible in idle. Okay. I kind of made both these enemies at the same time. I didn't fully test this one, obviously. There we go. And now they both benefit from the bugs being fixed. Wah, 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 wah. All right. I think these guys are all fixed. Let me do one more test with the original, with the other guy. All right. I think they're good. So I've got the code fix, got the scene changes, I've got the new electricity when he's shooting. All right. Mobile turrets complete with new art. New art. Fixed state machine bugs. Fixed ice launcher state machine as well. These guys are gonna be a pain to deal with in levels. These messages become part of the changelog when I publish the game. You're gonna love these evil dudes. Permission denied. Can't push? My key must have expired. All right, I'll push later. All right, so you are good. You're already fine. You're the old one. I wanted to spruce this guy up a little bit, and then I still want to make a new projectile as well. Just visually make him a little interesting. More interesting. Right. So, the legs. Let's take these legs and put, let's see, leg 2. Let's make leg 2 the behind leg. So that leg will become darker. Why? Okay. Like that and like that. Whoa, what'd you do? Selected. There. There. Okay. And then we'll put the behind leg down here at the bottom so it's actually underneath all the other legs. Yeah. And then we'll do the same thing with leg 4. We'll make this a behind leg as well. So change that color to that color. Selected. Okay. All right, so now we've got some dark legs, some light legs. And let's move leg 6 as well behind. And yeah. So I'm going to change how I'm arranging these a little bit. So I'm going to replace this color. And I want it to look like there's 3 legs on each side. So that's not currently how it works. So leg 3 is actually here in the, it's not in the middle. It's kind of off center. So I put it in the middle. So I'll take all of the leg 3 frames and just move them over a bit. And then all the leg 5 frames and move them over to the end here. Yeah, all the way over here to the end. And then the leg 2 are going to be back kind of more even with leg 1. And leg 4 is going to be more towards the center. And leg 6 will be more towards the right, like that. All right. Oh, look at it go! Now it's a 6-legged dog. Duo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. All right, this dude he's looking awesome now. I'm loving this gait and the bounciness of the thing. All right. I kind of want to segment these legs a little bit. So whoops. So this is actually going to be like leg 2 front, right? And this is going to be leg 3 front, and this is going to be leg 1 front, right? This is going to be leg 1 back, leg 2 back, leg 3 back, right? So these back legs are just darker, and the front legs are lighter. Let's do that. Leg 1 back, the idle. I just want to rotate it a little bit. Whoops. Kind of like that. And this front leg, the idle, think I just want to make that a little more vertical. Yeah, like that. Now it's got like a more kind of balanced stance, I guess you could say. Where is that pixel coming from? How do I select a pixel? Select the layer that the pixel is on. I guess I could try erasing it. No, it's not that. It's got to be in the body, right? It is. Okay. Turn this off. Got to go through here frame by frame and remove this black. I think I'm going to add it back, but let me turn off the legs. Okay. So now we'll add back the legs. The back legs I don't care about. The back legs don't need any detail because they're back legs. You can't really see them. They're in the background. But these front legs, I want to add some segmentation to them. So I want to do something like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. Except I need to use a different color. Let's use that color. Like that, like that, like that. Like that. Okay, sitting there idle with its segmented legs. Weird alien. This is nice. By putting those background legs in, I can ignore them. So I have less to draw now. And again, I don't need to be too detailed here just because it moves so quickly. It goes by so fast. There's explosions and shooting happening all around. No one's going to notice if it's not super precise. Or maybe some people will notice. But I think most people won't. See, I did them all on the front leg. I did all that on the front leg, even though it's not really all just that leg. See? It's on leg 2 and leg 3 as well. This is why I'm thinking I need to merge all these down. I'll get there. I'll get there. So I did merge these down. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then these guys are going to just be duplicates. So this guy, and this guy, this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy. I think we're all linked. And this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy. No, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy are all linked. And you all right. Figure him out in a second. And I'm drawing all these by hand one at a time instead of copying them because I want to have the variation. I want it to be more organic and interesting. And if that means I have to put a couple of pixels extra, then I have to put a couple of pixels extra. I think it's going to be worth it though. So I'm playing Hades. I just started it yesterday. And I gotta say, I love it. I think I love it. When it first threw you into the game and you're just like in the game playing it and you die instantly, and then you go back to the house of Hades and you're doing all this stuff and exploring and stuff, I'm like, I thought, I don't know if I like this. But then after 2 or 3 loops, I'm like, I get it. There's a whole base building thing. There's buying new upgrades for the dungeons. You're going through the house and you can meet characters in it. You're unlocking different sections of the house. And then there's the gameplay itself. It's intentionally grindy. Like it's a roguelike. And then, so the grind is part of it. The level of detail they went to, though, in the house, in the grind, in the upgrades, phenomenal. Just shocking. But beautiful. All right, so I've got all these segments on the legs. I think that's as much detail as I'm going to do on the legs. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to merge these down. Merge, down, merge, down, merge, down, merge, down, merge, down, merge, down. All my legs are on one track now. So I can turn them all off. I can turn them all on. All right, now I can just deal with the body. And I'm going to add a layer here for effects for the body, little art for the body. Oops. And then I will merge this down as well. All right. Let's see. What does he need? He needs some red. Let's add a little bit of red. Put it right there. I can't use the symmetry tool now. This is why I'm doing pixel art, because doing this frame by frame animation, if this had more pixels, would kill me. And it's why I'm considering 3D for my next game, because then I don't have to do frame by frame animation anymore. Frame by frame animation is fun. I've learned a lot from doing it. I think I want to be done doing it now. Okay, I think this frame, and this frame are the same. This frame, this frame, this frame, and this frame are all the same. Link. This frame, this frame, this frame, and this frame. Nope. This frame, this frame, this frame, and this frame are all the same. Link. That frame and that frame are the same? No. Okay, he's different. Maybe he's the same as... No, no, no. Is he the same as this frame? No. Okay, he's just different. It's fine. All right. Turn the legs back on. Oh, I never used this frame, this layer. Delete. All right. He's looking a little more dangerous now. One thing that my guys all have is they have kind of an eye. This one doesn't have the eye on here, so I'm going to add the eye. The eye... It's usually on the base? Yeah, it is. It's usually on the base. Let's copy you. And put you... Copy. Paste. How come that won't paste? I don't know why that's not copying. Oh, because I'm copying an empty frame. That's why. Let's copy merged. Paste. All right. And then, let's see. I want to erase that. I want to change this to what? Like that? Oh, I wonder if, does my ice launcher have one of these? Yeah, he does. Okay. Let's copy his. I did use this dark color. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just copy the whole thing. Copy merged. Paste. Erase, 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 erase. Erase, 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 erase. Just make it a little smaller. Right there. And I'm going to link this all the way across. Link. Let's export. Nope. Nope. Got to bring the legs back. Put the legs back. So the legs, I think, are going to be... What happens if I put the legs behind the body? It looks okay. That looks better. Okay, and then the eye can be kind of above it. That's fine. So let's export this. Cancel, save, export. Export. Mobile turret. Maybe I should put the this eye on the turret itself for this enemy, because the turret is so much bigger than the body on this guy. I mean, it's there. It's just kind of hidden, which is okay. It's okay. All right, let's put him in the dead. Dead. I need a dead eye. In dead. Oops. All right. There. Nope. How come that's not working? Copy. There we go. Again, if anybody has any questions about anything, oh, that's not right. You want to talk about game design or game development or Godot development or whatever, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. And there, it's dead base. I want that frame. That one cell. From this cell right here. Copy. Copy. There we go. All right. There were some like glow effects and stuff that were being copied as well. And we will shrink you one this way, and this way. And we will put you down here where you will be dead. Erase part of you there. There we go. And I think I can cut and paste. Yeah, and now you're in every frame. All right, perfect. So if I want the legs in front of the body, and then I want the eye here in front of the legs, then I need to put this on its own layer, and I need to unlink some of these when the animation needs to change. So like here, this one I'll unlink and just move it a little bit. I'm gonna unlink this one. You know what? I might as well unlink them all because I think I'm gonna mess with all of them. Unlink. Kind of jiggling over there. Oh man. Hey Vim, how you doing? Monkeys with Guns. I'm sure you all know Vimlark. If you don't, you should get to know Vimlark. Go follow Vimlark. Vimlark's great. Vimlark streams a lot. Vimlark is fun to watch. Vimlark has a fun and vibrant large community. Vimlark does lots of game jams. Go follow Vimlark. Vimlark is good people. I think when this goes up, I want it to go up the next frame. And then when it goes down, I want it to go down. Or when it goes up, I want to go down. That. 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 Oh yeah, yes, that's the jiggle we want to see. All right. Let's export this guy. See how it looks. I am doing great. You're getting started for the day. Great. I don't even know what time it is. Oh, it's 12. It is getting about lunchtime. For me, I might be calling it a day soon, folks. But let's see. Let's see how this looks. Oh yeah, shooting at me. His jiggly eye. His segmented legs. Weird segmented spider legs. Crab legs. All right. I kind of don't like this thing it does at the beginning here. And then it repeats, right? It does that little tap dance. I mean, it's fine. It's okay. color a couple of these legs differently. Oops. That one. Oops. Like that. Then he goes into the default. Then he goes into the moving. Okay. I'm going to do something here. I'm just going to experiment. So I'm going to create a new layer. And then in the moving, I kind of want to do like a, I don't know, like little tentacles. Like little feet. I'm going to do these foreground ones first. Okay. That. That. All right. And then I'm going to do another one with the darker color on these back legs. And what I'm doing here is I'm just trying to add like a little bit more secondary animation. And I'm just trying to see quickly how it looks and how it feels and if I like it or not. And I think I want to change this to a back, whoops. This to a background leg. Yeah. This one. This one. This guy. This is getting messy. It's okay. Oh, he's got little creepy hands. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at those creepy hands. Gross. Disgusting. I love it. All right. So I'm going to merge these down. Merge down. Merge down. If I don't like it later, I can just draw it again. It's fine. And then underneath the legs, I think I want to add some like cables or tentacles hanging down, something, right? Something like that. And especially when it's moving. So this one will kind of, they'll wiggle off this way. Do that little wiggly thing. See that? Hey, thanks for the follow, Kegix. Keggy. Oh yeah, he looks extra gross now. All right. And then we could even add some cool effects here, I think. I wonder what might look nice. Maybe, well, let's get him in the game again. Let's see what he needs. I'm gonna turn this off. Make him unhidden. We're done testing that. Just look at all his creepy little legs. Creepy little legs and cables and wires and stuff. Look at him go. Yep. Gross. I think the turret needs some segmentation. It needs a little bit of detail. So let's go to the turret. And in the turret, I'm going to add a segment there, and a segment this, that. Like that. Turn off the onion skin. All right, so, and then here, on these frames, I'm going to put it there. And like that, and like that, and like that. Export that. Gorgeous. Obviously, it needs a new sound effect as well. All right, let's do a thing. Let's offset these bullets. Here's another detail we're going to put in. So in shoot, it's spawning the bullets. And it shoots them from this position, right? But let's keep a count of bullets. Let's say Let's create a variable called bullet count. Okay. Spawn bullet. And then every time we shoot a bullet, we're going to increase the bullet count. And then we're going to call this bullet offset. Okay. And we'll say bullet offset equals this, right? Plus bullet count mod 2. So when you mod 2, it's going to divide by 2, bullet count, and then take the remainder. So if it's even, there will be no remainder. This will be 0. If it's odd, the remainder will be 1. So it'll be 0 or 1, depending on the bullet count. And it'll just alternate as the bullets are fired. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. And I'll multiply that by an angle. Let's say pi over 8. This isn't going to quite work right, but let's see. See, it does something. It's close to what I want. But the offset's a little off to one side. Maybe I want that. So this mod 3 means the remainder will be either 0, 1, or 2. And I subtract 1 from that, which means it'll be either -1, 0, or 1. So there'll be 3 different positions it can be in. It'll offset it either this side, that side, or in the center. Kinda cool. I like the 2 better. Let's go back to 2. And I think this needs to be shorter. And yeah, that's better. Actually, I don't know. I kind of like the 16, but then this needs to be because it's either going to be at the center, because this offset will be 16 plus whatever direction it's facing, plus this will be, maybe this is going to be 0, so it'll be at the center, or it'll be kind of off center to the left. There's probably a better way to do this. Let me do this a different way. I could put an if here. If, let's just do it this way. If bullet count mod 2 equals 0, then bullet offset plus vector 2 like that. Else. Oh no, I don't want to do this. So we'll go. Let's just be as obtuse or as transparent as possible. Right? Okay. So I'm going to Remember, I have them facing the sprites facing right. So I'll offset the bullet by 16 pixels to the right. Hey, 50 bits. Thank you very much, Mr. Chehov. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. That's awesome. I appreciate it. So our sprite is going right. You made my day. Thank you. And then we'll either, if it's an even bullet, we'll offset it down 4 pixels. If it's an odd bullet, we'll offset it up 4 pixels. And then we end up taking the whole thing and just rotating it in the direction the turret is facing. This should work fine. It's a little verbose, but it should be fine. Yeah, it didn't work. Doesn't work at all. Why isn't that working? Bullet offset plus plus. I must have screwed something up along the way. Let's go back and look at the, well, let me look at the source code. Here. So what was it before? Turret global position plus the offset. Oh, direction.angle. That's what I want. I want rotated.direction.angle. Not whatever I did. Turret.rotate. I don't want that. There. There we go. I like that. All right, that's fun. I like that. Now let's make a new projectile. So let's take those, I'm using these small bullets, I think. Small bullet, right? And that's in the enemies. I have a small bullet. Yep. And let's just duplicate this. So I'm going to save as small ice bullet. Okay. Call it small ice bullet. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Chejov. Hey, Nisha Developments. Hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. And we're gonna... Oh, thanks for following. Appreciate it. I think this glow needs to be a different color. How come I'm not seeing any inspector info? Why is that? Why is that happening? Collision shape has nothing in the inspector. What am I missing? Let's save you. Close. Reopen you. Now it's working. Okay. We're going to change you to blue. I think, yeah. All right, so the ice bullets, first of all, they're going to be blue. Let's just see how that looks. Oh, I didn't switch the bullets that he's using. Small ice bullet. Shoot me. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, now let's do this. I guess the question now is, do I want them to explode like that? So let's see if I if I modify the ice bullets, it's using the same script, small bullet GD as the other small bullet. But I could have it do, instead of game.explode, I have it do game dot, what's it called? Burst. Right? Let's just try that. Because I don't know if I want these to explode the same way. No, they definitely do need to. Okay, we're going to change that back. All right, so I'm going to leave the script the same. I'm just going to change the color of the ice bullets. Close U. You shoot ice bullets now, which are really no different than regular bullets, but they look different. And my regular drone guys should still, they also shoot small bullets, so these guys should still continue to shoot the red small bullets. Yep. And there are explosions everywhere. And I don't think I like that little hit she does to prepare to fire. So I'm going to change that real quick. So that's all good. Oh, thank you. You like the YouTube content. I'm glad you do. I do have some tutorials or info. If you go to here, my YouTube channel, there's these, and these are mostly tutorial type content or explanations for how I'm doing certain things, how I do my build system, my art process, creating a joint, how to do certain visual effects, and then these are all the streams. I post all the streams here as well. If you guys want to see something, I'm kind of itching to do another tutorial video. So if you've got ideas for something you want to see or learn how to do in Godot, 2D, whether it's a special effect, how I organize my project, whatever it may be, let me know. Because I am interested. I want to do another one. I haven't done one in a while. All right, so right here, he does this little dance. Bop, bop, which looks better. It looks better here when I do it slowly than... Yeah. It's better in theory than it is in actuality. Let's copy. Well, let's do this. Let's do a commit. So this is all ice bullets, right? More detail, ice bullets. Okay. More detail in, added more detail and ice bullets. I'm going to make this in private because I don't think it adds anything to the last change log or the last commit where I said I added this new enemy. So this is going to be private because I don't need the noise in the changelog. The changelog is generated from these commit messages. And this is just really for me, that commit. So now I can feel safe just copying those frames and putting them right there. Not worried about it because I can always go back if I want to. And then this can become this frame here. So when he's shooting, he just sits there jiggling like that. Let's see how that looks. He goes back to idle. And then he goes back into his shooting mode. Okay, so between idle, I think between idle and between when he starts to shoot and when he stops shooting, I need some transition, right, back to this. Yeah. So I think here and here, what is this layer? Let's merge that down. So here, I think I can do that and that. So he transitions back there. And then he goes from idle to this. I think this could be here. Dot, dot, dot. So he just kind of squats down and then he does his thing. Uh, 20 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, Mr. Generous over here. Thank you, sir. Walkthrough of the editor. Oh, yeah. You mean the in-game editor, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I do have a couple of videos on it. Yeah, I'm glad you found it. If there's anything else you want to know about it, let me know. I know I've done a couple. One of them was on like how the editor works. One was on just a demo of the editor. One is like the code for the editor and how I created the editor itself, like the writing all the code. Some of it gets into the details of how the loading and saving works and how I can connect different events to different things. I'll give a quick overview right here, since you're all here. Let me just check this guy. Did I export it? I don't think I exported it. Yeah. And I'm going to delete you two. So I've got a multi-select, a multi-move, delete and undo and redo. I can connect signals to things. So like when I can make the exit appear. So here's the exit point and it's hidden. But then when this guy is killed, when he's destroyed, I can signal the activate signal on this. So now the exit will appear when this guy's killed. Like so. You can draw walls just by doing this. You can erase. Right? I've got different brushes. Right? I've got little spiky brushes. You can erase with the brushes as well. I can take two different shapes like this, move them around, and then I can merge them together. And now they're one shape. You can rotate. You can get in here and actually manipulate these individual vertices if you wanted to draw something very specific. Sometimes people do. You can name your walls, right? I can give it a name, but if I leave the name blank, it just comes up with a fancy one on its own. Lots of different names. If anybody wants to name an astronaut, we have astronauts in the game. And we've got different landmass names. So if you want to name a planet or name an astronaut, there are channel points for that. Yeah, it's all good times. So let me see. Let me just see. His bullets shooting. Oh, I still need a sound effect for him. Looks great. I love it. And he kind of squats down. And then he stands back up. His feet disappear and his ropes disappear. So that detail added on his feet and ropes kind of disappears during the shooting animation. So let's add that back. So here in legs, let's do the back ones first. So we'll do that and like that. And then does that carry over? No. That, like that, like that, like that. Like that. Okay, and then we can do the front ones. So like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. Something like that. I think I'm seeing a flash. Oh, there it is. The last frame I didn't do. Here we go. This frame and this frame are identical. Almost identical. So that's why this stuff looks a little weird. It's not moving. Let's just redraw it. Here we go. All right, export. Get back in here. Let's see how it looks again. So he kind of squats down, shoots. Yeah, I kind of don't like how his legs turn from. He's got 4 front legs and 2 back legs when he shoots, but then he's got 3 and 3 when he's not shooting. And I know why that happened. I was lazy. Let's fix that. So this leg. Oops. So this is where I kind of wish I hadn't merged down. This leg and this leg. They're going to go more towards the... No, he's going to stay. This leg is going to go here. And this leg... from here to here. This leg is going to go into a new frame right there. And I'm going to color it dark blue, like that. And I'm going to move this layer under this. And then I'm going to merge this. I'll merge it down. But then this frame, God, do I have to do this every frame? Yeah, I am. No, not every frame. Okay. So I want to take this guy and this guy, this guy and this guy, and this. I think this should all be background. And I'm going to move them. I'm going to cut them, paste them, move them. And then this guy, I'm going to take these pixels, cut them, paste them, move them. Okay. All right. All right, that's one. I don't have to do all of these frames because some of them, these are linked and these are linked. So I just have to do 2 more frames. So this frame, do all of this and all of this, cut, paste, move, and then I'm going to do all of this. Cut it from the leg, paste here, move, and I'm going to color it and move it like that. Okay, and then this frame, why did I skip this one? I don't know. Didn't mean to. Yeah, let's just move him like that. And then this here and here. I'm going to paint that as a background leg, cut it, paste it right there. And then we got to do this frame. So this guy, move you over that, and you are going to get painted, cut, paste as a background leg right there. And then I'm getting a flash. Where's that flash coming from? Because I'm not linking these. So this one and this one and this one and this one should all be linked. This one and this one and this one. This one should all be linked. Yep. And then what is this last frame? All right, so this guy, is that the same as this frame? It is. So I'm going to link these. I'm going to link these. Oh, yeah. And then I think I can merge these down. Yes. Legs, export, export. So you can see it kind of squats down and he stands back up. Dead. Commit. Refined artwork on turret. Getting a weird flash there. Let's put something over here too. Yeah, he looks gross. All right, export. One more. Can I append this? I haven't pushed yet. Yeah, perfect. All right. And I did the ice bullets. And I did the oh, let's look at my I need a sound effect. I need a sound effect. Just itching to have this done. So I did the walking, I did the shooting, I did the editor icon. I'd like the little pitter patter of feet as it moves. And then shooting. 6 shots. I'm going to try launching my editor here, my music editor, and see if the stream crashes. No, I'm not. Doing audio effects is boring. I'm going to do the audio effects off stream. It's just boring. And then I'm going to post this on Twitter so everybody can see. And so if you're not following me on Twitter, you definitely should. And then I'm going to, later tonight, push this build to Steam and Itch with some announcement and changelog and everything. So I'm going to call today's stream streamed. And I want to see who else is, if anybody else is on right now. Jitspo is on. Let's go raid Jitspo, shall we?
Open the window.
Thanks for joining, everybody. I really appreciate it.
Hopefully the sound.
Oh. Yeah, Jitspo's on. Thanks for joining, everybody. Whoa, I gotta get my... There it is. I really appreciate having you all here. And it really does help me, to have you guys here, kind of cheering me on, but also telling me what I'm doing wrong and how to fix it and helping me fix my bugs. And I'll see you guys again next time. I think next week I might try streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I've been doing Tuesday, Thursday, but Tuesday, Thursday doesn't work for my schedule really well right now. So I might switch to Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday again. So tune back in, follow me, do the notification bell, blah, blah, blah. Remember to go to gravityace.com and check out all the things. And I'll see you guys soon. And in the meanwhile, let's go check out Jitsbo, who I think is playing digital paintball right now. Should be fun.
Hey, what's up, Draxy? Johnson! Thank you so much for the raid.
Oh,
Hello, Slacks.